Oh,
What?
What is happening?
I had the Twitch stream unmuted.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God.
That was terrifying.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I thought I muted it. Oh
I'm
god.
panicking.
Who's dying?
Market.
It's like, gosh, I'm finally back for a stream and it's all going wrong.
No, that was awful. That was a shit of nightmares. Oh, okay. That's kind of me too, because it was just like feedback in my computer. Oh, okay. I'm good. It's fine. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. That was some weird technical issues, but we sorted it out really quickly. Welcome to the Yondurian Misfits this week here. It is a happy Monday. And we're all getting ready to hang out, do our thing here. We will jump right in to a couple of announcements. I don't think there's a whole lot to cover. We'll go over character question and we'll dive into session tonight. Thank you guys for joining us again. And as always, we do appreciate you guys' continued support and coming in to check us out every week. Thank you so much if you are hanging out with us tonight. Mwah. As far as announcements go, we're still working on putting up a couple of streams here, just past logs. It's been kind of busy with everybody's lives right now, so we are working through them slowly but surely, and we will have those up for you guys here very soon. So appreciate your patience in all of this. And excuse me, I'm dying, as is everybody else here tonight. Does anybody else have anything major they want to mention?
Nope.
No.
Fair enough.
I'm just here, man.
Cool. Yes, we do have our resident discotheque back with us today.
For better, for worse, missing I'm one less eye than I was last week.
Oh my gosh.
But we're doing it.
That we are. We'll get through this, and at any point in time, you know what you got here.
Sorry.
I think Disco would look very charming with an eye patch.
Okay, but pirate art,
Let's
Disco.
not manifest that.
Careful what you wish for.
No, I said I wanted a pirate arc, but maybe preferably with both eyes for now.
Pegleg? Hook?
Yeah, we'll grow the arsenal as it becomes necessary.
Okay. I think once you get the hook, that's when you lose the eye, and then it just all goes downhill from there. Yeah.
Boy.
Alrighty. Riley Meister, would you like to?
Oh, whole ass name drop there. Whoops.
No. I said Meister. You know, like.
Yep. There's no backtracking there. It's fine.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Like that.
Yeah. Character question.
That
I forgot what it is. No.
Wow, I won that round. I was being funny.
What is our character question?
If
Does
they
anyone
could-
remember? Oh,
Yeah. Anywhere in the world.
yes.
Modern day, where would they live?
Yes. Where would you live in the modern world? / where would you be from? One or the other, or both. Take your pick.
I can go first. I've been thinking about this a lot, actually.
Do it.
Cool. So in terms of like things to do with like natural scenery and places to explore and get lost in, disco would thrive in Morocco. But in terms of like vibes of people, I think they would also really enjoy Paris because people are mean in Paris. And I think they would vibe really well with that. But I think they would really enjoy getting lost in Morocco.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Leo would... I had to think about this for a little bit because he feels like he would live in London. Like, he gets... History is an old city.
Mm-hmm.
He would definitely be like an Oxford guy who moved to London after he graduated, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he loves warm weather. He likes the heat and
Not
little.
dreary gray.
Yeah, no. He'll blend right in. No one will be able to see him.
And isn't that just a crime?
I know. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking live in London, but like, you know, have a holiday house somewhere in like, you know, somewhere on the Italian coast, probably. Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe.
He needs his espresso and his cappuccinos.
Wow.
Take a dip in France on the way back to get a croissant, and
Is
then
it disco?
yeah, no, maybe.
You backtracked so fast.
Yeah. I said yes, but then just to be a nice person, but then I realized Leo wouldn't even try to pretend. Who's next?
I guess me. I guess it's pretty obvious where Mako would be from and all of that, and want to be by her name. Clearly, she is very Irish. Would be in Ireland and love the history and all of that stuff, and want to just go to all of the sites and stuff.
Can I be honest with you, Jessica?
Mm-hmm.
I was really waiting for Montana.
That's why I said it was obvious, and I wanted to go the not obvious route by picking Ireland. So I figured everybody would just know it was Montana. And yeah.
I just want to see Maka in chaps.
That can possibly be arranged. We just need our cowboy arc.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta say, this is a little hard of a question for me, because I don't know what would really scream Salzy as far as places or cultures or such go, at least off the top of my head.
Well, are you thinking where he would be from or where he would want to live?
I'm not sure where he could be from, but as far as places to live, trying to think of a coherent way to describe climate.
Anywhere Apartment.
You cut out.
Anywhere with an apartment. Am I still
Anywhere.
cutting out? What the hell?
You say anywhere with an apartment?
Above a bakery.
Oh, yeah. That all we heard was anywhere with an apartment, and we were
Yeah.
like, okay.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Ozzy's preferred, climate?
Probably something a bit warmer. Not too warm, but like ideal. We actually get rain, where that would be. It's nice and sunny,
Spain,
and it doesn't
maybe?
snow.
Spain.
Spain,
Spain.
probably.
No.
What about like big city, country, suburb? Suburban dad Zalzi?
Suburban dad.
Zalzi.
Yeah, how much it works.
Mowing the lawn in his white socks and sandals.
Yes.
The second they sit on, he sits on the couch in front of the TV, he's asleep.
Sleeps on the Food Network shows.
Probably lives somewhere near a bunch of food places. Gotta have that nearby.
Love it. And Spain would actually work for the Sensum Republic too, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Based off of culture and food and being by the ocean and
This is true. It even works with the whole naps part.
yeah, your siesta. Yeah. Damn, that's perfect. Checks out.
Wow. All right.
Subaru.
What?
Zalzi with the Subaru.
Zalzi with a Subaru.
It would be the Uwubaru.
No.
Suboopaboob. Oh, I hate it. Whose turn is it to roll? Is it Zalzi's turn?
Oh, is it my turn again? Oh,
It is, because I rolled last week.
All right. I'm gonna use my chunky dice for this. I'm rolling the 20 still, right?
Yes.
Okie dokie. We got 11.
Ready? Yeah. Let me get my page out here. Number 11 spot is Coralon. Hey.
Ooh.
Hmm. I feel like Coralon would honestly be from somewhere in the Midwest.
No wonder I love him so.
Like, I don't know, I feel like he would really get a kick out of just having a massive, expansive field to, run around and play with baby cows in.
That's definitely what the Midwest is like.
Just set up, every year, sets up the corn maze. Every single year. Without fail. He's always there.
Makes the best hot dish in town.
Yeah, exactly.
Ambrosia salad.
Oh,
Yes. Gotta have
the
ambrosia salad.
Weird, but it's so good. Oh yeah.
He doesn't have the Coralon pools. He has the Coralon bubbler.
He's got a cheese fondue set up for the special occasions. He makes a chicken and dumplings like nobody's business. But
The Midwest.
Gotta love it. Gotta
I feel
love
like you would
it.
really enjoy a deep fried Twinkie.
I don't know if anyone has ever actually enjoyed a deep fried Twinkie.
I feel like he would. Like, he would find it disgusting, but he would enjoy it purely because it's weird.
Like, ironically enjoy or unironically enjoy?
Unironically enjoy it.
That's a little concerning. It's a good thought. It's a good thing he's a god and doesn't need to worry about cholesterol.
Look
Exactly.
at who his 2 followers are. I guess that surprised me.
Or like what was it one year? The chocolate covered bacon strips.
Oh, I have a chocolate covered pretzel that has bacon on it handy that I was going to eat later. So, it's meant to be.
I feel like that tracks. In a weird way, it tracks. So,
Coraline goes to the fair and just spends the whole day at the cow milking station, just milking the cow.
oh yeah.
And they're like, "Sir, you're an adult. Like, let the kids have a turn." And he's like, "No, I want to keep milking the cow."
This is where Maka gets it from.
Yep.
He spent like half the day there, and then the other half of the day in the petting zoo.
Oh.
Like, he just wants to play with the baby goats.
I do not blame him.
Pound of feed, and just goes in there and plays with the little baby goats.
So good.
Would probably pet the things too.
Fair enough. Why not?
We'll see with the Subaru. I missed that one.
Subaru?
Subaru. Like, in Draconic script, it wouldn't read Subaru. It would look funky, but anybody who could read Draconic script would read it as Subaru.
Subaru?
Subaru. Okay. Sick. I'll just run through a quick recap here and we will jump right in. So, last week, we left off. You guys had successfully finished delving out and clearing through some of the main portion of the collapsed, abandoned, not yet quite discovered cavern system towards the northern side of Ingermond there. All of you and Captain Altarius and some of his party, except for Dave, you managed to successfully come up out of there and brought along with you a friend, the goddess Soon, who had been trapped down there for many years in one of her own vestiges, the Mirror of Beauty, to which you all managed to free her from and brought her back up to the surface, where she, interestingly enough, had a conversation with Diana, who was not exactly excited to see her and be called upon for this meeting quite so abruptly. They talked for a little while, discussed some important things, and soon gave her a task to fix the mirror after it had been broken. Along with it, Maldoc decided to show up and not so intentionally crash the party, but kind of did anyways. Soon had mentioned a few things to Maldoc as well concerning everything that had happened, and a little bit on how they can move forward to help fix it, and offered her aid as well in the endeavors. And on top of it, offered your entire party a little bit of some protection, a little special bonus to all of you for helping her get out of the mirror. You guys packed up Karth's horses and your goddess in tow and made your way back into town. To which you dropped off Captain Altarius and the magical lock chest that you found down in the cavern systems and brought up with you, but weren't able to fish out the contents. So that is hanging out at the quote-unquote police station that Captain Altarius had brought it and some of the evidence to report the findings, and as well as collect your guys' reward for going down into the dungeon. So for the night, your party and soon went ahead and headed over to the island's temple to the Platinum Dragon, where you guys asked to seek refuge for the night, to stay, hang out, to which you met Priest Clarice. And she offered you guys housing, warm bath, and foods and comforts for the evening, as well as 2 rooms, which you guys decided to break off and go into. Maka and Leo and Soon staying into 1 room, and Disco and Zalzi in another. And that is where we left off. That's where we'll pick up. Unless you guys want to just skip to morning time.
The nerds were gonna do nerd shit.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So, Disco and Zalzi got very cozy, snuggled up, big cuddle piles in a shared room. And Leo and Maka, what would you like to do?
Well, half of these books are in other languages, aren't they?
Yeah.
I can tackle the ones that aren't in common. If you want to start taking a look at the ones you can read.
Sure.
Ma'am, why are you on my table? Go away.
Just imagining Maka climbing over Leo's table now.
And then Leo just picks her up and drops her. Ma'am.
Listen, just
Ma'am, your chair is over there.
Shorter than everybody else.
So if I remember correctly, they had there were a number of books. Some of them were on
There were books and there were journals.
Right. There were books on I thought I wrote this down. Oh, it's on the page before. There's one on DIY flesh golems. That was partially in deep speech and partially in common. We had 2 locked journals that we haven't unlocked yet. Lots of ancient articles, scrolls, proverbial texts about Lolth, and 2 tomes, one on infernal lineages and one on major demonics. That's what I have.
And then I have, the ones that Maka found where I have something that has one that had like fangs and then a weapon journal.
Right, so right. All
the ones that were in the chest as
right.
the ones that Leo found in the bookcases.
I'll start with the one with fangs since we don't know what language that is. Or you didn't know what language that is.
Correct.
Do I know what language it is?
What languages do you speak again?
Abyssal, Deep Speech, and Infernal.
The book with fangs, I think, was Infernal.
Oh, I think Maka, do you speak Infernal?
Yeah. Oh, you do. I'm sorry. My bad.
It's all
I
good.
thought it was Celestial for some reason.
Nope.
Well, either way, I would be able to comprehend languages that. So. Well, actually, if you can read that one, then I'll take the one in deep speech.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do we got about flesh golems?
You kind of look into it and you flip through it for a second, and the portions that are in common that you can read seem to just be translations from the items on the page. Yeah. And it doesn't really seem to be anything particularly useful, but you guys want to go ahead and make investigation checks as you are pouring through books. Let's see how well you do.
Yeah. I will enhance both of us. Advantage.
Okay.
Alright.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
18 for Maka.
18 for Leo.
Hey.
Nice.
That was not with the nerd dice, was it?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
Even though
no,
we're
they're
doing
very
nerd things together.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Okay. Yeah, you do a pretty good job. The Flesh Golem book technically does not have anything of particular immediate interest. It looks like along the side margins are definitely some loose translations from the original text, as well as some notations. It looks like some corrections to the formula that was being used, and as well as just sort of some like pieces and parts that could potentially have been substituted. Like somebody was definitely looking through this book and annotating it almost to try different things and make it work better.
Gotcha.
And in theory, though you don't know a lot about flesh golems, these definitely seem like they could be built to make really solid, heavy duty constructs.
Okay.
And Miss Maka, which book were you looking at?
The one with Fang? That was an Infernal?
Yeah. That one in particular seems to be a little bit more about the Shadow Realm, the Shadow Fae, or yes. You look through that one a little bit, and you peep through it. Was somebody saying something?
Nope, sorry, just choking. Continue.
You're good, honey.
Salty, I love cuddling, but you cuddle really hard.
Salzy, you're so beefy. I can't breathe, dude.
It's a lot of dragging. Yes, so the book that you have in your hands, Maka, you see the first couple of chapters seem to list some of the almost residents that have been encountered and passed through the Shadow Fae and some of that realm. And along with it, a couple of notes about why they had to come through, how they were able to pass through to the material plane. And one of those things really sticks out to you is that several of them have noted small shadowy rips in the deepest, darkest corners of places, in the woods where they're not supposed to be at a time of night, particularly described in Pantact, the last month of the year, was when they seem to be widely prevalent.
Does the description of these rifts sound like the rifts that the kobolds had been talking about?
Definitely.
Okay.
It seems to track. There's a small illustration on the side of one of the pages there as well that sort of describes a slow spiral of a rift after passing through a shadowy corner.
definitely taking lots of notes about that one.
Mm-hmm.
It does describe that the two worlds are just as easy to pass through as it is between the material plane and the Feywilds. And further in kind of goes into which parts of the world seem to overlap with this area the most. There's sort of like a mini map that hangs out right there. And you can see a pretty good chunk of the lower section of Hussar, a small overlap of Galeen, and another small overlap on the far eastern side of Khalees. Sort of intersects with that area naturally, as well as a large portion of Sul and Astriv.
Can you remind us where Sewell is?
It is the very furthest isle in the world here. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Mr.
Maybe.
Postman?
Yeah, it's on the very far side of Astriv and directly under Egel.
Gotcha.
Yep. Due east of Astriv and due southeast of Egelheim.
Okay. That's far away. Yeah, that's handy.
It seems like there's two really big pockets of it that sort of intersect with everything, and a couple of smaller ones up on the north side of Port Calray, as well as the Isles Richard, but very small.
All right. Did it seem like, I know it's got the map, did it seem to have overlapped with where we had seen the rift, or was the rift in a place that it shouldn't have overlapped? Like where we saw the kobolds, basically.
Because this is a map of just where the Shadowfell exists, you can't really tell how it relates to the Feywilds that you guys have passed through, but kind of gauging by general area. Just make the general intelligence check for me. Let's see if you recall.
Advantage!
Okay.
Maybe I'll work for that more.
Oh man, I rolled 2 7s. So that's a
Ooh, shit.
11 total.
You kind of check it out and you're like, that's vaguely where Algon was sitting. Yeah, that tracks. It doesn't seem like it's that far-fetched.
Okay. Not like some weird rift that shouldn't be there kind of a thing.
Yeah. It definitely seems like they're a little farther away from the border than what you can kind of tell. It's not a super detailed map. It's pretty zoomed out just as a world map. But, yeah. It definitely seems like it tracks.
Okay.
Do you have a next book picked out, Maka?
No. Just whatever the next one that you can read is. So either one in common or one.
We could try and get these journals open.
Yeah, I can work on that.
I'm afraid that's not exactly my area of expertise, but...
It's not fully mine, but a little bit.
Do you have a lockpick set?
I don't believe I do.
Most of your party does.
I don't think any of us do, unless Disco does.
I don't remember if Disco picked up a lockpick set or not.
I do not have a lockpick set.
I know I was going to ask and talk to Harima about it, and then just never did.
Yeah.
Well, we could try and find another way to open it, or we can see if they can help when we go back to the town hall thing
True.
tomorrow. Captain Asterius. Asterius. Him. Yeah, I'll leave that up to you if you want to try and get them open, or just...
The only thing I would maybe have that I can try and get it open with is if there's a tool in my alchemist supply kit. But other than that, I don't think a whip will help me open up a lock.
Do you have oil of slipperiness?
Yes, but that will just make it harder to...
Yeah, that's...
That's the opposite effect.
Always try.
Now I'm gonna hold on to that oil of slipperiness.
That's fair.
Because I don't have any sharp, or blunt weapons or anything, so...
I have a knife or a dagger if you would like to.
I can try. Oh, I have my little letter opener. Letter opener. I will attempt and probably not do well with it, but attempt to use the little tiny letter opener to try and see if I can jiggle the lock open somehow.
That is certainly a thing you can try. Make a dexterity check.
$17?
Not bad. I mean, these are just regular locked journals. They're not anything that fancy.
It's like a diary. One of the little cheap ones.
Yeah, kind of, pretty much. It's a decent-sized lock, but it's not anything so beyond complex that you probably wouldn't have encountered it before in your travels. So you kind of take the little, what are you using, a letter opener?
Yep. It's technically, I think, listed in my inventory as a small knife, but I've just been seeing it's a letter opener that looks like a tiny sword. For flavor.
Hey, look, I feel like Maka absolutely would have a stiletto knife for a letter opener.
Yep.
That thought has crossed my mind many a time, so go ahead and take it. Sort of with the edge of it there, just kind of carefully push up on all the little rivets until eventually kind of hear it click and it opens.
Sweet.
It took you a minute, but you managed.
Perfect. And then start looking through it.
Alright, so you go ahead and you open it up, and you see that the pages inside are blank.
That's strange. Someone went to the trouble of locking this and never wrote in it. Unless it's like the ink that Disco and I saw at the one store that you write in it and then it turns invisible.
You got invisible ink.
Well, we didn't necessarily get it. We just saw it.
Okay. Interesting. When you saw it, were there instructions with it to see how it worked?
Remember, did the shopkeeper tell us how to read it after the fact, or no? Because I know we bought it to give to Leo. Okay, cool. didn't ask. Perhaps.
Let me see something. Oh, that's my inventory, not my spells. How long has it been, Cheese?
Since,
Since we started reading, sorry.
you guys are still within the first hour here.
In a little bit, I can detect magic on it, but if I were to do so now, I would lose concentration on the spell I have currently, so once that fades and I need to
Alright.
recast it, then I can check it for magic.
Sounds good. We'll put it in the pile for later.
May I read the Infernal Lineages book?
Yes, you may.
Please and thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Feel like I gotta use some demonic dice for this. They did not roll super great. 16.
Oh, well, it's not terrible. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. So you go ahead and you crack it open, and the first couple of pages sort of list some of the greater demons and greater deities that can be encountered in some of the underworld there. And a little bit more in each chapter is listed on how they have communicated with the world and who they picked, and sort of how they go about their selection and summoning process to come to the material plane. Because greater demons can't just pass here; they have to be summoned with her. Which you gather very quickly, and you see a couple of them will go through rituals. A couple of them will go through blood pacts or through deal signings and sort of that function. A lot of them will go through tokens, favors, things to have debts repaid, however that may be. And once you get towards like the middle of the book here, you look at and you notice that for each greater demon that has signed a contract, the names of that person and that family have been listed.
You know what I'm gonna ask.
Oh, I know. What are you going to look for first?
What? Who am I gonna look for first?
Yeah.
I'll just look for the last name.
So you go ahead and you flip back into the or section, and you go through and you go through and make another investigation check for me. It'll be the last one before you need to recast.
Dirty 20. Over an actual 1.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you flip back to it, and you do see a name.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see the original name. You see the name of Thomas Richford, and underneath of it has been corrected to read.
Does it say what demon? Or does it just say the name?
It just says the name, but the demon in particular that you're looking under is... Oh boy, I gotta get out the thing here. It is... Oh, that'll be... Give me a second, I gotta find.
Lena.
No? Where the flip is my roll card? Where is it? Oh, I know where I put it. Hold on. My dingus. I found it.
This is so suspenseful.
Indeed. Nope, nope. Oh, I'm almost there. Nope, that's curses. Nope. 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 Diseases. Nope. That's not it. I'm close. Nope. That's druidic treasures. Oh, I maybe took out that page. Biscuit. I can't find it. It's concerning.
You can just message me later if you want.
Yeah, I may have to.
That's alright. I wasn't gonna do anything with the information. I was just gonna
Note it.
note it, and I will hold on to that book in particular, not put it back in the bag of holding.
I gotcha. Sorry, it should be right in here, but apparently, everything is when I need it is missing. There it is. Thank goodness. Psych. Oh, good lord. That's why I missed it. It was right after cultist items. Oops. Yes. Aha. Should be. Ooh. Yeah. Yes, here it is. Okay. So under that demon's name is Ashurath. Ashurath.
And it's a greater demon?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I will just look at it, flip through the book a little bit more, and then put that one off to the side for me to hold on to.
Is there anything else you wanted to look up into it?
Not at the moment.
All right. Which one would you like to check out next, or do you want to?
I think Maka was gonna.
I don't know if there's anything else left. I can read.
There is the other locked journal that you could try to open. There are some, I guess, just generic ancient articles and scrolls. Text about Lolth, and a book.
I thought that
called-
was in deep speech.
was the one about Lolth in deep speech.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, everything pretty much is in deep speech, other than the infernal one you just read.
There's also one called Major Demonics, if you wanted to look at that one.
Sure, unless you wanted to, because you already are doing demonic stuff.
Well, it doesn't make sense for me to read them both if you can't read the one in deep speech.
You seemed pretty into what you were looking for something specific, though, so if you think this could help your research, then by all means.
Alright, I suppose I might as well. Here's the journal I found, if you wanted to try and get that one open as well, see if it's empty.
Sure. And she will do that.
Get that shit, Maka.
Yep. Go ahead and make a dex check for me.
23.
Yeah.
Natural 19.
That's hot. Yeah, so you go ahead and you grab a hold of that journal and you go to kind of check out the lock again, similar to the other one, and you notice that it's pretty close. So with a good amount of ease there, you go ahead and you pop the lock open. And you look inside and you see that there is some handwriting, but most of it is blank.
Can she read the handwriting?
Yeah, the handwriting is uncommon.
Alright, then she will read it.
So you look into it, you see that there is a date there. And the date is... it is in Eden. Or Enden. I read that wrong. Oops. Is the 10th of Enden in year 5625.
And what year are we in again? I know this, but I can't write that.
No, it's okay. 5683.
Okay, so it's not that old.
Not that old.
Okay.
Go ahead, you realize that it's dated, and you see the start of almost a journal entry. And you see that it reads, starting my process. I've gathered plenty of materials, and I begin my search for the knowledge that I need to complete this.
Alright.
There's more.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I've bought some time with the golems that I've already created. But there's room for improvement. And the final sentences. I will use the time that I have now to partially begin building my next one. But hopefully, the resources I need are in the library by my next visit.
Interesting. Spooky.
Did you find something?
Oh, just someone who was clearly in the process of making golems and hoped the resources would be in the library next visit. Don't know exactly which library they're referring to and how the resources would appear to build flesh golems, but
Well, resources doesn't necessarily mean materials. It could be information.
true. He is searching for knowledge. But that seems to be the only entry. Right, or was there more?
There's more.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That was the first one found.
Okay.
There's a couple more.
I'm gonna write this down later. I can't write this all down.
This is all far too exciting. So,
The problem is I'm just writing so fast that I'm not going to be able to read it later.
let's see. So you go ahead and you flip through about halfway through the book there. You see it's the first day of Benstand, which is Beistandt. And same year. It reads, ran out of ink components. Thankfully, everything else will be safe. And I have almost completed my library. While I don't trust them, they have been a wellspring of knowledge. Thankfully, I've earned enough trust to move outside of their watchful eyes.
Great.
Spooky.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, or was that it?
There's one more entry towards the
Okay.
last couple of pages.
That just bothers me. Why would you do that? Horrifying. This person really is a monster.
Hmm.
Well, I'm sure there's more information in between, but you just can't read it because it looks blank. You know?
Yep.
So you go ahead and you crack open the very end passage there. It doesn't really seem like there's anything else in the book after that because it's like the last 2 pages. You see that it is the next month, and it is the 28th of Lezenin, which is Lenznnnen. Yes, I had a lot of fun making up these month names. Let me tell you. And again, same year.
Okay.
So it's pretty short. It's only about a half page. And it reads, "Finally completed my own space where I may work in peace. Though this does not end my journey here, I can finally put a chapter close to the last 6 months."
Got it.
That's it.
Okay. Well, they were definitely building a library there. Specific knowledge that they were building somewhere else, bringing down here.
They seemed to be doing quite a good job of it until someone came along and knocked their shelves over.
Indeed. Wonder if this can help us. Wonder if this the information like that they're getting this person is from is connected in some way with the fact that I can't remember. Did Disco share that Disco saw Lord, right, or did Mock?
I believe Maka did.
Okay, then. Okay, good. To the fact that I definitely saw Lord Rylor here at some point. Blood Hunters. I don't know if they're directly or of this person perhaps took advantage of them or what, but would be tied in somehow.
Possible, but they also have
Or
quite a
coincidence.
they have quite a reach. I can't imagine there are many places they haven't looked into, and as Maldok said, you see who you know.
True.
So it could be a coincidence, it could be otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, there's gotta be more in here.
Oh. Sorry, I lost connection for a while. What'd you say? There's gotta be what?
There's gotta be a... I lost my train of thought now. I don't remember what I said, honestly. There's gotta be more on these pages that we just can't read. That it feels like there should be.
Yeah. At this moment, if my last spell has worn off, I'll throw up a quick detect magic. and just
Alright.
flip through the pages.
Of the journal?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You do so, and there doesn't seem to be a specific magic that you detect. Sorry, I just wanted to share key. She started drooling on my hand, which was gross. But it does give off some faint magical essence.
Well, there certainly seems to be something magical about it, though I can't ascertain anything beyond that.
Well,
I have no way of seeing hidden text, unfortunately. Something to hold on to, though.
yes, definitely. Indeed. Perhaps I can go back to the shop that we found the ink at and see if they have a way to figure this out. If no one else does.
Yes, that seems like it might work. You can kind of see Leo's looking a little bit distracted, like he's investing and still looking through his books, but his mind is a little bit preoccupied. I'm going to move on to this next book. I had a thought, actually, if you would like to look in this one, and I'll push the Infernal Lineages one towards Maka. See if you can find the Talhout name in there.
Oh, is that not what you were looking for? Sure. And that, yeah, so she'll take the book and...
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I will recast the spell on both of us.
Sick.
Well, okay, yeah, if you're gonna cast it anyway. I was gonna say if it's Fey Fiends or Undead, then Maka would have advantage anyway for this one, but...
You're still getting it.
I'll take it.
Still getting magical advantage.
Oh, that's good, because it would have been a natural one. Dead. 22.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, so you go ahead and you flip towards the back. Kind of notice that Leo had slowed down a little bit towards the back, and you find the list of names. And you flip. And you see under the name Zariel for Demon Lords. Is a very special name.
Oh.
Written in red. It is... Oh boy. I gotta find this name now, which at least should be really easy. I know where it is. Let's see. Ah, yes. The name Jaren Talhout. Jaheren.
And it's one of the only names written in red?
It is the only name written.
The only name written in red.
I noticed that there's quite a few names on the page listed. There's about 30 or so. But his name is at the very end of that list, and it's written in red.
Well, red certainly seems important. Or strange.
It looks a little bit like it was added to the book. willing.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing I had you look for that name. It wouldn't have stood out to me.
Fair.
I really
it
can't. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Were you going to say something in character or out of character?
Out of character.
Yeah, go for it.
I was just gonna ask if it looked like it was written like fairly recently, or like looks like it's been there quite a while, if it's possible to tell.
I would say, as somebody who knows a little bit about forged documents,
A little bit.
go ahead.
Just a little.
Go ahead and make another investigation check to just kind of examine the page, examine the ink, see what you can ascertain.
Not much. 14, even with advantage.
So you kind of like lift up the page a little bit, you look for the page underneath, and you kind of like touch it and check it out, and you see that it's indented on the page below pretty decently. You kind of look at the ink, and you notice that there's a little bit of a smudge there where the pen kind of dragged a little bit too far, and then a finger kind of touched it. You see that there's a little bit of a print left behind. So it seems fairly recent. Because a lot of those finer details wear away with age. You can't tell how recent, but fairly recent. And the written in entry definitely doesn't match the text of the other names on the page. And nor does it match the text in the journal.
I was just about to ask.
Same.
I feel it.
Does it? Well, no. Mako wouldn't have seen the annotations on the flesh golem book to see if it matched that handwriting.
No, but we can check.
Yeah, I would suggest to compare.
It. Yeah, compare it.
So you grab that up really quick, and you notice that the writing between the Flesh Golem book and the journals is very similar. The E is very squinty and tight, and the rest of the letters are nice and big and bold. Very neat handwriting, very small, very neat handwriting. The one in the journal is a little bit more freeform. It's less structured. The letters aren't quite centered on a line. And you notice that the O's have like a little extra loop on top, where it's like a cursive attempt was made, but not followed through.
That's my handwriting.
Oh,
It's just big scribbles.
but are the letters close together?
Sometimes, but sometimes they're really far apart. Yeah.
It's pretty tight lettering and letter spacing, and it honestly looks like it was all kind of scribbled out into like one big long name. Like there's not really a pause in between it, but it's there. There's no capital letters either. It's all lowercase.
That's the what's written, the handwriting from the red
name
book, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't shake the feeling that our three human men are not necessarily three different men.
Oh, no. It certainly doesn't seem that way. So which is the third? I know that the one here and the one at the Talhoot Manor about what is third.
Oh, I might be. Cheese, did we ever learn if Solval's father was human?
No, you did not.
Okay. Then the 2 human men and 1 unknown man of unknown origin. I don't know.
Although I will say that Soval himself was definitely partially human.
Okay.
He looked like how Wizards of the Coast describes tieflings as they're supposed to look.
Boo.
Not like Skittles.
Like skin colored.
Yeah, he's like skin colored with some tiefling accents. He's tiefling flavored.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
But
So it wouldn't be far to make an assumption that his father could have been human.
yes.
Okay. Yes, I
Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant it different, but okay.
that was
Yeah.
for some reason I had just already assumed that he was human. But I don't think we ever got that.
Yeah. Either his mother or his father could have been human. You're not entirely sure which.
Yep. So a definite possibility.
Indeed.
All of the pictures that you guys saw, portions of other figures' faces had been torn out or not available to even see. So,
Oh, in his house?
yes.
Yeah.
The only full portraits that you saw
Right.
him and his sister,
The pink tiefling.
the Pinky Tiefling.
Definitely something to look into, I think.
Yes. Absolutely.
She's looking at that. I'm gonna like, I don't know if we should even. Yeah, I'll just browse the other book quickly. I'm not looking too far into it. Just doing a quick glance through Major Demonics for anything that sticks out, but not super focused.
Make an investigation check for me. A light one.
21.
That didn't sound very light. Sound like an aggressive intelligence check.
A pretty aggressive intelligence check. But
I like it.
even though through speed reading there, you managed to pick up a couple of details of, you see lists of Lords of the Hells, the over demons, and you get a quick glance into some of the most well-known demon lords. You see Beelzebub, Zariel, several of those, and kind of see where they made notations on appearances, what they look like, what to expect, what kind of signs you can see to try and look for to tell if they're close by. It definitely seems like documented information on sightings, summonings, etc., with a couple of notes in a similar handwriting to what you have already seen in the Flesh Golems book and the journal book. So on a couple of, tried this, didn't work, signs inconclusive, and more annotations to see if it worked or not.
That's not a good sign.
We got crazy.
Okay.
And that's definitely what stands out the most to you.
Okay. All right, I think I will. I'll grab the Infernal Heritage and Major Demonics books and just hold on to those myself. And then up.
Oh. What else
Oh, I thought-
would you guys like to look for?
I'm pretty good. That was an extensive lore drop.
A little bit.
We were going.
Yeah, I think there's just the
You cut out.
you can
Nope.
the few that were in.
You keep. Yeah.
What is wrong with my? Why did I pay so much for a mic that keeps shitting out? There's just the ones in deep speech, but it's up to you whether you want to read all those tonight or do that another night.
I'll
Because
tackle
you're the
those
only one
another
that
time.
could. Yeah, you're the only one that could read all of those.
Yeah, I'll do that another time. Tomorrow night, perhaps. Yeah, and I'll start to get ready for bed, but I'll stay up for another hour or two writing.
Kind of journaling everything that you that Leo saw.
Nope.
Oh.
You know what I'm writing.
Oh, I do know what you're writing now that you say it.
Yep.
Very nice. At one point in time, Sue definitely snuggles up onto the bed. It gets all cozy.
I forgot she was here.
Oh, yeah. She's been watching all of this happen in just wonder and amazement. Oops. And eventually she kind of wanders over and looks at what Leo's writing.
Do not let her see. I pull it back.
Oh. She keeps kind of leaning in.
Pull it up to my chest.
What does it hide?
I'm simply doing some writing. It's a private matter.
Simply furiously doing some writing late at night.
Sometimes the mind cannot rest until I'm able to get things off my mind. I've been writing too much that I can't seem to speak anymore.
Hiding things from a deity doesn't always work.
I suppose not.
But the gesture is there.
The intent, yes. The sentiment of, please leave it alone.
Oh, I understand. It's a sensitive subject.
Just look at her until she until she leaves, so I can keep writing.
She leans over again, kind of off to the side, and just gives Leo a little smooch on the forehead. And walks back over to the bed and snuggles up.
And I'll go back to writing.
Yeah. Kind of peeks up and around the edge of the bed, mocking you decided to sleep on the cot.
Yeah.
Kind of looks over, tilts her head a little bit, and pats the bed.
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you.
And she smiles and pats it again.
All right. She'll kind of glance over at Leo.
He's not paying attention.
Okay. And then just go over and sit on the bed.
You see that she pulls all of her hair back, kind of ties it up with a little ribbon, pats the bed again.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I would definitely enjoy it.
Maka will kind of flush a little bit and then kind of get in bed. Not sleeping naked like she normally does.
She's got like
Actually,
a
yes.
floppy nightgown on.
Yeah.
Soon kind of finds a little cozy spot. Tucks in. It's just a little glow of content. Right on all of her little freckles.
Oh.
Oh,
She snuggles up.
Maka's flowers will bloom a little bit brighter. It's snuggling.
It's snuggling. It's nice. It's very warm, very cozy. Like a little heating pad.
Nice. And she will actually sleep and not trance like she was going to.
Soon enough, soon kind of dozes off. Imagine Disco and Zalzi are already snoozing.
Big snooze.
Big
Very much
snoozing.
passed out.
How are they cuddling? I must know.
I'm picturing big hug snuggle.
Yes.
Big snuggles. Are they holding tails while they sleep?
Oh yeah. Disco's got their head tucked up under Zalzi's chin.
Yes. Ah.
Big warm dragonborn, perfect for snuggle.
Snuggles. Zalzi's fuzzy little frock along his neck. And mid snuggles, definitely noticed that Zalzi has a little pair of wings.
Yeah.
They're very small. They're also cute.
Lovely, wholesome, beautiful.
Delightful. And eventually, Leo, you wrap up what you're going to write for the evening. Feel confident and secure that what you have written is without loopholes. Go ahead and you set it aside and tuck it into all of your belongings so that way it's safe and secured. And go ahead and wrap up for the night and hit the hay.
Oh yeah, sleepy boy.
Sleepy boy. You guys go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Long rest. Nice, good, long rest for all of you. For all my friends. And this is where we'll go ahead and take a short break. It is already past 6 o'clock here, because time zones. We'll go ahead and take a short break here. We'll be back in about 20 or so minutes, and we will pick up tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Okay, we will be back.
Soon. Mwah. See you in a bit.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the adventures of the Yondurian Misfits. My name is Riley, and I play Leo, the tiefling wizard.
I'm Connor, and I play Dr. Wisby Disco, the bird and wild magic sorcerer.
Hi, I'm Jessica, and I am playing Maka, who is a tiefling Eladrin blood hunter.
My name is Zalzi, and I play the Dragonborn Druid of the same name.
My name is DM Cheese. I am the wrangler of all things misfit, chaotic, and otherwise for this wonderful adventure that we are all on.
So, we've been playing together for, 7, 8 months now, something like that. So we thought we'd give you a bit of a summary of everything we've gotten up to in all that time. All the chaos, the pranks, the extensive lore drops, so you can enjoy the story from the beginning with us. So, have fun, be safe, hug a friend, water your plants, water yourself, and enjoy.
Disco, a curious virgin sorcerer with an open heart and eager imagination, has spent their life wandering. Born and raised in a small verdant clan on the continent Astriv, Disco spent much of their youth learning, interpreting, and following the teachings of an entity known only as That Which Endures. After reaching adolescence, the young acolyte set off into the world to follow the directives of their chaos-based entity, who began reaching out to Disco directly under the more friendly name Malduk. With new friends at their side and That Which Endures to guide them, Disco seeks understanding of divine plans past and present.
Galileo Monte, or just Leo, comes from the city of Kaldev, a center of magic and commerce in the tiefling country of Hussar. There, he studied under the esteemed Archmage Ren Aland, and he quickly became one of the most promising young mages in the area. However, much to his chagrin, Leo reached a point in his studies where it was necessary for him to leave the comfort of his libraries and books and head out into the world to gain practical experience with his magic. Now mysteriously under the tutelage of the Archfey Dionea Forbel, Leo hopes to expand his knowledge of the arcane arts by seeking out libraries and fellow mages wherever he goes.
Maka is a unique seasonal tiefling of an unknown origin, who was a member of an advanced underground academic institution before becoming an adventurer. Brought to the school by her employer at the time, Tillian Justusta, she took to the program and became a blood hunter with a warm heart and a borderline obsession with her research and the discoveries she made. After a dedicated full year, Maka took back to adventuring to practice her newfound skills and to aid in a special task given by a deity long forgotten to the world.
Zalzi Thorash, a worldly dragonborn with a love of nature and the night sky, hails from the prominent Sinsum Republic. Through the help of a Sage of Stars, he began his druidic journey, navigating Yondur in search of answers about his own history and seeking his own path in life. Several years of wandering has offered a wealth of friends, adventures, and knowledge, but now he's come across a new group of misfits, and he only hopes to see what discoveries await.
Our story starts, as D&D campaigns often do, in a tavern. Disco, Leo, and Maka have all found themselves in Algon, the capital of the tiefling country, Hussar. When a bar fight breaks out among some patrons at a local inn, the three of them, joined by former pirate and cleric of the Moonweaver, Colby, work together to bring the room back to calm. Grateful for the help, the bartender compliments their teamwork and recommends that they take a look at the job board in town. After checking the board, the group heads to the outskirts of town to inquire about a young girl who has gone missing. They arrive at the home of Gavin and Sierra Humanfrey and learn their daughter Serene was missing in the local woods a few days ago. The four head into the woods and find Serene safely in a small village of fey kobolds hidden amongst the trees. After convincing the kobolds to let their new friend go, they return Serene to her parents. Elated to see their daughter again, Gavin and Sierra happily give the party their reward and offer to let them stay the night and to rest. At dinner, Gavin reveals that he has studied the area surrounding Algon extensively. He claims that thousands of years ago, 3 gods fell to the earth as stars, each creating small lakes across Hussar. The one near Algon is said to be where Sehanine, the Moonweaver, fell. To the west, Corlon fell, and to the north, another unknown goddess. Each of the pools in these locations contains magical water known as ether. Though beautiful to look at, it is essentially worthless, except to those who know how to distill it properly. Colby, having been gifted a magical vial from the Moonweaver, immediately goes to collect the water. And so, the party obtains its first vial of ether. The next morning, Disco, Maka, Leo, and Colby head back to Algon and spend the day stocking up on supplies. They visit a local magic store owned by the enchanter Darla Giovanna. She offers them a large discount in exchange for a task. She needs platinum dragon scales, which can be found in the Sensum Republic, the land of metallic dragons to the far south. The party accepts her offer and leaves with a number of new magical items and hefty debt. That night, Colby and Leo are surprised by a portal opening directly into their room at the inn, out of which a beautiful high elven woman emerges. She introduces herself to Colby as Dionea Farbell, Leo's current arcane instructor. Dionea asks Colby what she can give him in exchange for the vial of distilled ether. Despite offers of money or favors, he refuses, choosing to stay loyal to his goddess instead. Frustrated, Dionea criticizes Leo for being unable to obtain the vial and steps back through her portal, leaving the two men shaken and confused.
During breakfast the next day, warning bells begin tolling throughout the city. Looking outside, the group sees the streets overrun with unnatural-looking kobolds causing destruction in waves. After helping the guards clear the area of the strange, shadowy creatures, the party decides they deserve to take the afternoon to relax. They head to a local bathhouse and spend some time getting to know each other before a strange figure suddenly appears in their midst. Disco happily introduces the visitor as Malduk, a friend of theirs from long ago. Malduk explains that they are an old friend of Dionea's, and they ask the party to help the two reconnect. Though the others are wary, Disco enthusiastically offers to help, and Malduk disappears and leaves them to their bath. The next morning, the party is surprised by Dionea joining them for breakfast. She introduces herself to Maka and Disco and apologizes to Leo and Colby for her actions a few nights ago. When they ask her about Malduk, however, her good mood is soured. Though she doesn't go into much detail, she explains that they have a complicated history and that both Coralon and Sayanine were involved with some mistakes she and Malduk made in the past. Spurred by curiosity, the party decides to head west to visit Coralon's pools to investigate. Maka leads them to Dargna, the closest city to the pools, and the location of a private library of blood hunters where she was a student for a number of years. Upon arriving at the library, Maka introduces the party to her best friend Tillian, a high-ranking member of the Profane Soul Order. Like Maka, he is a worshipper of Coralon and is interested in visiting the pools. Later on, Disco is surprised to run into Narada, an old friend of theirs. However, Disco's attempt at a prank goes wrong and Narada is left badly injured. The lords of the Blood Hunter orders take Disco to a large ether well contained within the library and command Tillian to dole out punishment. Tillian then sends Disco through a portal on the surface of the well. On the other side, a spectral version of Narada himself stabs Disco through the chest with a large blade. Gravely injured, Disco is then pulled back up through the portal, and the lords, satisfied with the punishment, give one last warning before exiting the room. Tillian apologizes for what he had to do, explaining the lords had wanted a more serious punishment before he managed to convince them otherwise. Despite being obviously shaken and hurt, Disco forgives him, and the two become unlikely friends.
After a few days of research and recovery, the group is joined by Tillian and his Goliath partner Balo on a trip to Coralon's pools. While on watch one night, Maka and Tillian are approached by a brightly colored blue dragonborn. He introduces himself as Zalzi, a druid who has been exploring the area but was struggling on his own. Maka and Tillian invite Zalzi to join them, and he happily accepts, glad to have some new traveling companions. As they continue their trip the next day, they eventually happen upon a clearing in the woods, where they find Coralon and Dionea laughing and drinking by some ether pools. Tillian is immediately wary of Dionea's presence. He reveals that she is actually an archfey and under no circumstances is to be trusted. Frustrated by this revelation, Leo asks Dionea to have a private conversation, and the two of them head into the woods to talk. Meanwhile, Coralon and Maka are having a conversation of their own. He tells her that centuries ago, he was declared dead, and, as such, his followers have dwindled to only 2, just Maka and Tillian. Because a god's power comes from the faith of their worshippers, he had been reduced to almost no physical form, and was unable to leave the ethereal plane without losing all of his abilities. So he gives her a task. He asks her to spread his name, prove to others that he is alive, and help him gain more followers. Though Maka is apprehensive and unsure of her ability to complete this, she is willing to do what it takes to help Coralon and make him proud. Later in the day, after Dionea has left, Coralon discloses some more of the complicated relationship between him and the other gods. Apparently, the arch-fae Dionea was formerly a goddess known as Hanali Selenil, and she, Sehanine, and Coralon were all close friends long ago. At the time, they were all aspects of different gods, and were working to complete their designated tasks so they themselves could ascend beyond the divine gate. However, Coralon says, out of nowhere the chaotic entity Malduk appeared. Despite originally being at odds with Coralon, Hanali, and Sehanine, Malduk eventually became friends with them, and he and Hanali even started a romantic relationship. Eventually, the 3 aspects completed their tasks and were invited beyond the divine gates. Malduk, however, was not allowed, as they were not a deity themselves. Regardless, Hanali and Malduk tried to pass through the gate together and attempted to force it open. Their combined power caused an explosion of energy around them, rocketing the 3 aspects out of the heavens, falling to the earth as 3 stars.
After a couple days exploring the area and learning from Coralon, the party says their goodbyes and heads back to the Order, minus Colby, who had just gotten word from his old crew and left to rejoin them. Upon their arrival at the library, the party is greeted by an unusual silence and a tension in the air. They discover that everyone is gathered downstairs near the ether pools, and that a mission had gone horribly wrong. Apparently, what was supposed to be a routine investigation of demonic activity in Kaldev resulted in a group of blood hunters running into an unknown, incredibly powerful mage beneath the city. Surprisingly, the mage appeared to be human, despite pure humans being essentially extinct for the past 200 years. After a confrontation with the mage, the group was left petrified and were only able to escape due to the sacrifice of one of their members. They were discovered and brought back to the Order, where the lords were working hard to restore them with the help of the ether. Leo, shaken by this information, takes a moment to step outside and get some fresh air. He immediately reaches out to Dionea, and she comes to his aid. He frantically tells her that he needs help. His home is under attack, and he doesn't know what to do. Though she wants to assist, Dionea says that Maldok has just stolen her staff, leaving her with limited abilities. She does, however, know an undesirable way to get it back. Dionea calls out to Maldok, and he steps out from behind the nearby trees, having been listening in on their conversation. She angrily asks them what they want in return for her staff, and Maldok says they just have one simple request: a kiss. Begrudgingly, Dionea grabs her staff from Maldok and gives them one small kiss. As she does so, a giant shockwave of energy bursts from around them, and Leo realizes their eyes have changed color. Maldok's red and purple eyes have taken on portions of Dionea's gold, and Dionea's have changed to match. Unhappily, she sends Maldok away, and she teleports to Kaldev to investigate on Leo's behalf.
The next day, the party heads back into the city of Dargnay to stock up on some supplies. They manage to acquire a second-hand bag of holding, within which they find a large chunk of a delicate gold material with engravings in Celestial. Disco and Maka, after some investigation, are amazed to realize that this could be a chunk of the Divine Gate itself. Also in the bag is a small card written in an unfamiliar language. Zalzi recognizes some aspects of the writing to be similar to Draconic and believes that this is ancient Draconic. Though he cannot make out what it says, the party holds on to the card in hopes that they can find someone to translate it. Later in the night, Dionea returns to share her findings in Kaldev. She says that although the city is safe and now back to normal, the true threat had been covered up. Shaken, she explains that the mage was more powerful than anyone she had ever encountered, and that he was still free, unable to be found. After spending a few days doing some odd jobs for the Order to make some money, the group decides to find a way to get to the Sensum Republic to complete their task for Darla. The Order has a ship that they could use to make a sea voyage, but they manage to convince the Lords to let them use a teleportation circle instead. The Lords agree, but on the terms that Maka uses the trip as a study mission, and Lord Baron of the Ghost Slayers joins them. The party bids farewell to their friends at the Order and teleports to the beautiful Sensum Republic. They arrive in the Temple of Bahamut, where they are greeted by Geldnar, head priest and friend of Lord Baron. Geldnar welcomes them as members and friends of the Order, and offers them access to the temple as needed. Thus, with Zalzi at the lead, the party heads out to explore their dragonborn friend's home and complete their designated task.
And there we have it. So, thank you for following along. We hope you enjoyed, and we hope you're excited to stick around and see what happens next. You can follow the rest of our adventures at our Twitch channel, Yondurian Misfits, our Twitter, @Yondurian, or our YouTube channel, The Adventures of the Yondurian Misfits. We'll see you soon.
Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey,
We're back. Yeah.
we are Backarooskies. Is that me with the echo? Do you guys hear that?
I heard it briefly.
Okay. I'm gonna have to adjust a couple things here, but yes. Hello. Thank you guys for sticking around after break. It took us a couple of extra minutes, but we appreciate the patience. Jump in, put back into this here. It is now the next morning. Guys, y'all
Bless.
Thank you.
y'all are blessed by Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Ah!
I would prefer
Don't say that
Diana
about-
and Corla.
Yep.
Don't say that about Lord Owl. They are very good.
Okay, true. Maybe. We don't actually know anything about them. So.
Exactly. Just assume goodness.
Nope.
So yes, you guys go ahead and you regain all of your hit points, take the effects of the long rest, all that good stuff. Woo! And guys, come to a quick awakening here with the little tap taps, couple of knock knocks at the door. Just a small voice going, breakfast. Leave you guys be.
Be right there, thank you.
Disco and Zalzi, you hear a little what? And it skitters off. You hear a little click clacks on the wood floor.
Your audio cut out, so to me, all I heard was you say quack.
Oh. You hear little click clacks on the wooden floors. What would you guys like to do?
Do we also get the call for breakfast, or do we just hear the click clack on the floor?
No, that was the quack.
That was the quack.
That was the quack.
Yes, you guys got a call for breakfast.
Gotcha.
All right. I will stretch out arms, kind of like when you see a cat do. Just very much in front of them. Big stretch, a nice yawn. And carefully starts to sit up.
Yeah, as soon as Zalzi starts moving around, Disco will sit up, cross their arms over him, you know, like when it's cold in a room and you just wake up and just kind of like
Yeah.
sniff. Time for breakfast.
Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze.
Oh, bless ya.
Okay.
It was kind of dry in here last night.
I'm sorry?
It was a little dry in here last night.
Dry in here.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't think it's dry?
I mean, it's a little dry. I just didn't think too much of it.
Guess you're used to the climate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how awkward the conversations always are.
It's okay. Disco will start getting up and tidying himself up and put their things back together to get ready to head out.
Alrighty.
And Zalzi will definitely follow suit.
Very nice.
Oof.
You guys go ahead and do your thing, Leo Maka. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Nothing in particular. Just get ready for the day.
Kind of just
Nope, we lost you.
just wake up and kind of blush a little bit again, brain, snuggled last night. And then lay in bed a few more minutes. And then eventually get up and start getting ready as well.
You see Soon kind of like rolls over and like opens up her eyes and like does the little grabby hand stretch with a big
Cuddle in for a couple more seconds before getting up. Breakfast. Have you had bacon before? Good morning.
No, what's that?
Oh, perhaps they'll have some in...
Connor, the echo's coming from you. Oh, there's a bit of an echo coming from you.
Still?
I don't know if right now, but there was. Okay.
That's
Excellent.
weird.
Maybe. She soon kind of rolls up and takes out the hair and fluffs it all up again. Rubs her eyes a little bit. Doesn't really have a whole lot to do to get ready in the morning here, but she follows you guys and gets out.
Go have some breakfast, see what's offered.
Sweet. You guys kind of conglomerate in the hallway there and head down. See that there's a couple of tables as you're rounding down the corner and heading to the main foyer. You see that there's a couple of tables sort of stacked up, all right next to each other. And there's a big spread of just everything. There's fruits, vegetables, leafy greens, some steamed vegetables. You see there's some fruits purees, what looks like some light cheeses, and almost what looks like yogurt. You see there's several pots of freshly brewed tea in these big containers. And you look over and you see that there's sort of a little line of various members of the church that are collected and gathered, and they're going through sort of buffet style, like picking up a little bowl and a little plate and picking out what they want, and going back to some of the larger tables and seating areas that are laid out in the congregation hall. You see Clarice is sort of watching over everything and guiding people through. There's a couple of first-timers that haven't been here before, so she's kind of helping them out and showing what each thing is. She spots all of you and goes, "Oh, good morning."
Good morning.
I hope you all slept well.
Had quite a pleasant night, thank you.
I'm glad. Don't be shy. Come, jump in.
I'll go get breakfast.
She kind of, passes out a couple of bowls and plates for you guys and pours you up little cups and such, and kind of shows you where the seating area is.
Salzy will definitely get a nice heaping helping of
Oh,
many
yes.
things.
Oh, yes. There's definitely bacon and like fried hams and oh yeah, all that good stuff.
You're making me hungry.
Canadian bacon. It's fancy ham.
Maka will stick.
Oh, you cut out.
I
I don't understand. I don't understand what's wrong with it.
I don't know.
Do you have Discord set up to go through that mic?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's just only picking me up half the time.
Do you have your noise suppression on or off?
Yeah, it's probably
idea.
a Discord setting, not a mic setting.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell if it's on or off.
Hit the little cog button
Mm-hmm.
and go into voice settings. There should be a little section for voice and video.
Uh-huh.
And you can scroll down and see if your noise suppression is on.
Nope.
Okay, hit that.
Okay.
And check to see echo cancellation is on. And try to turn off the automatic gain control.
Oh, okay. So I want echo.
Yeah.
I don't know if you necessarily need echo cancellation since you wear headphones
Mostly.
anyways, but the other thing
I need the gain control.
at the top as well, there's the bar that's automatically determine input sensitivity.
Yeah.
I have mine off and I have it manually set. That helped when I was having those problems.
So you have it higher.
I have it set right about in the middle.
Okay. See if that helps. Basically all I was saying was that Monk is just getting a heaping plate of bacon and some fruit, but mostly
I figured that's where you were going with it, but we wanted to hear you say it anyway.
all of this just to get Maka bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Worth it.
She deserves it. This is Maka's bacon we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't mess around when it comes to bacon.
Ooh.
And she will
We'll find
share
a
the
nice
bacon soon.
Of course.
You guys find a comfy little seat to plop yourselves down on. Some little squat tables and some comfy cushions that have been sort of set out as makeshift tables. They function well enough. They're cozy. You guys go and sit down and soon kind of sits close-ish by Maka, but also close by Disco. Kind of sits between y'all.
Good morning.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
Well, and you?
Good. I wasn't sure if gods did sleep, so that's some fun information.
We don't need to, but sometimes it's nice. You know?
Yeah. Being unconscious is kind of fun sometimes.
It is.
So a strange way to phrase it. I
Well,
suppose that is what it is.
when you're a deity, sometimes not all of your thoughts are your thoughts. Sometimes you get prayers that sort of fill the space in between.
So you just have like other people talking in your head?
Sometimes, yes.
That is weird.
Isn't it just?
Yes, that's rather disconcerting.
One would think, but it's very normal.
I suppose.
Did you still get the voices when you were trapped?
No, they stopped coming after a little while. I don't know what happened, but
But they're back.
eventually they are. And when I sleep, they don't seem to be as active.
I guess that's kind of polite.
Indeed.
Well, I'm sure it's, in some ways it may be welcome to have those back if you were without them for so long.
Yes, they do reassure me that followers are still trying to reach out, and at least now that I'm free, I can start answering some of those.
Are there any voices that you're happier to hear than others?
Or any
I
that
don't know.
than others?
I don't know. I don't really always form opinions on followers.
Oh, come on. You're allowed to have favorites.
I try not to. I will say there are some that need more help than others. But I don't know that necessarily makes them better or worse than anybody else.
I'm sure you have some that are more fun to work with.
Or I do have my small following in Egelheim that regularly meets and tries to reach out, and so far I've heard a few voices from them, and it does make me happy to hear them. It's not a very large congregation. It's only about 30 people, but still.
Hey, that's a considerable number. Coralon only has 2, so...
Indeed. I don't mean to laugh, I truly don't. I feel terrible that Corlon's in the situation that he is, but...
It's okay.
Hopefully.
I am one of the 2, and I may have chuckled at that.
I'm so curious.
Also, that's really sad. Oh, my mentor.
Ah. A likeness and faith.
Indeed. Another of the order.
I see. Well, I certainly can't wait to going back to accepting small rose cookies and small tithes and offerings that are left for me at altars.
Did you say you cannot go back to that?
No, I can't wait to.
Oh, you can't wait to. That makes more sense. Going to be concerned why you couldn't accept cookies.
Cookies are your offering a choice?
Well,
Like, specifically?
no. No, usually dried rose petals, fancy teas. I do like collecting them.
I stare at Leo. That feels like that's something up your alley.
I don't think red is a particular choice of mine.
Not all roses are red, though. There's lots of colors of
She
roses.
said specifically red.
Yeah. I'm sure she can make an exception.
And I do prefer coffee to tea. I do enjoy a nice tea blend, but if I had my choice, I would take coffee.
I also like gilded things.
That I can get behind.
I enjoy receiving anything that is made with beauty, things that are artistic and creative and thoughtful.
I lean back and look at Maka instead. Okay, actually, I take it back. She seems more up your alley.
Think that's a compliment?
Oh, it's absolutely a compliment.
All right. I do like teas and fun things, so I suppose so.
Just enjoy the beauty in things. And even if that thing is just a person who is expressing their love for somebody, or somebody who is expressing love and beauty through art or music or any craft, including the arcane, I find it all beautiful.
That does sound like Leo.
That sounds like Hanali.
She was made with that intention as mind, but more specifically towards the Arcana, she showed an incredible talent for it very early on in her deityhood. And when I showed her all the things you could do with Arcana, she fell in love with it. She loved going into elven civilizations and showing them what they could do with the natural world around them and how they could explore it and make the most of it, but not in the way that Corlon did. Corlon and even Miliki, they thrived on just pure natural beauty. Hanali showed a way to shape it and make it your own and study it and find ways to work with it, but around it too. She always had the most fun doing that.
Understand the beauty of what makes the world and how to manipulate it. Yes, that is quite something I understand.
The arcane arts are truly as they describe themselves.
I think you might appreciate this. I'm afraid I can't give it to you, but I can show you. And I'll pull out my little chest. It's not a chest, it's just a little box that's got the gilded rose, the gilded pink rose from Maka in it. Maka grew this flower and I had it gilded, and I used it as an arcane component.
Oh my. You see that she kind of reaches over to gently touch the box. Just kind of looks at it just with fascination. This is so beautiful. I don't know how in the world you managed to do such a thing, but it is very pretty.
I actually think it came quite in handy that the flower came from Maka, considering it's used as a conduit to connect to the Feywild.
Quite. Very resourceful of you.
And I'll just leave the box on the table for her to look at if she would like to, but definitely not forget to take it with me.
She kind of scooches it back over. It's alright. It's very fascinating, though.
Yeah, I'll grab it, put it away.
But you in particular, kind of looks over to you, Disco. You don't have a very structured magic, do you?
Structured is definitely not a word that I would usually use. No.
It's so loose and I don't know.
You know, it has been remarkably tame, I will admit, ever since I joined this group of fools, but, yeah, I like to think it's pretty loose. I like to let it have its own mind, do what it wants. I am but a vessel.
Interesting. And this is for Maldoc's abilities, isn't it?
More or less.
I see. How interesting. And with everything that he's told all of us, he learned his magic from the dragons. And yet, sure enough, kind of leans over to you, Zalzi, kind of takes a peek.
Kind of stops mid-bite and over.
And you found yourself in the company of a very lovely dragonborn.
Tries to quickly finish the bite and sheepishly says thank you.
You're very welcome. I will say I'm most curious about you, though.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Why so?
I've never seen such a scale pattern in all my years.
Well, I do try to take care of my scales.
They're absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
It almost makes me wonder.
Wonder what?
They seem so familiar. They look like they're gemstones, but I don't want to assume.
Please assume away. I am waiting on the edge of my seat.
But I don't know too terribly much about dragons. They were never in my expertise. They got along with elves well enough. They've been around since the dawn of time, but you do look like a dragonborn with a gemstone heritage.
Why? I don't know about that. I mean, it's flattering to say. But a gemstone dragonborn?
Unheard of, no. Very rare, but not unheard of.
I wasn't really close to any gemstone dragons or dragonborn. I'm not sure where that would have even come from if it were the case.
You have elders in your dragonborn community, but not necessarily parents.
No.
That's from what I understand. So it certainly could be likely during one of the migration periods that happen to be so.
I suppose.
Gemstone dragons aren't always the most social of the dragon groups, but they will occasionally join the migration. It could have just been a chance encounter.
I suppose.
I don't know, just something to consider.
I will admit I was a bit curious myself, considering this is the land of metallic dragonborn.
The most interesting thing is that he's not one color, he's two.
Is that unusual?
Quite. Most Dragonborn do have just a singular color palette, but you are gold and blue. Albeit a little bit yellow rather than pure metallic gold, but...
Salzi looks down at themselves, kind of looks themselves over. I suppose.
Just something to consider. Again, I don't assume anything, but I don't know if you know.
If I know what.
Curious. If you were curious at all.
Oh, well, I never personally would have considered something like that. I just kind of considered myself a bit unique, I suppose. I mean...
Well, we're more than unique. I've seen Ruby Dragonborn, I've seen Opal Dragonborn, I've seen not a Sapphire yet. I've seen Diamond Dragonborns, Emerald Dragonborns. They do exist.
Would be interesting to meet a gemstone dragonborn.
I've yet to see an obsidian dragonborn. And I know that there's a few others out there, but they're so hard to find.
Are they
Yeah,
typically
rare.
solitary, or...
A little bit. They tend to not always be in large crowds. A little bit more reserved.
I suppose that makes sense if it's not super widely known.
It's just sort of the nature. But again, only a thought to ponder.
Suppose.
It's certainly something we can continue to look into, Zalzi, if you would like.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
think I could agree to that. At the very least, we might learn more about the others.
It would be groundbreaking research if you did.
Now you're speaking.
Yes, that was...
Mm.
Those were the key words there.
Okay.
Not
so
exactly my area of study, but would be more than willing to give you a hand if you need it.
Absolutely.
I had a feeling you would like that. Sometimes being a deity has its perks.
Only sometimes.
Only.
Excuse me.
I'll push Zelzy's water glass a little closer to him.
Thank you.
Goodness. I do see so much potential in all of you. Much more than I think all of you give yourself credit for. Except maybe you, Leo.
See, I wasn't going to be the one to say it, but I am aware that we were all thinking it, yes.
Surprisingly self-aware.
You think this is an accident? It gestures to, like, his nice clothing and how he's sitting there eating his pastry with a fork and a knife, and...
I hate him. The exact way in which you choose to present yourself.
But for you,
Takes
it's in
a
different
bite of
way.
his quiche. I don't know what he's eating. It's fine. Yes.
They probably have gazpacho here.
Not for breakfast, though.
Well,
Cold soup.
Oh,
cold soup.
I eat
Why not?
soup all the time.
Yeah, gazpacho.
I mean, smoothies are just weird, thick soups.
They're very good soups.
Fruit
That you
soup.
serve in a cup.
Fruit soup.
It's fruit soup. See?
No.
And
Never mind. I lost my
cereal
train
is
of thought.
also a weird soup.
I suppose you can look at it that way as well. Soup. Cereal.
Soup.
Would it be a... Yeah, I guess it'd be, yeah. Hello, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good soup.
Good soup. Crunchy soup.
Anyways, you guys sit, you enjoy breakfast. Have a good time, chit-chat it up. Go ahead and bring your plates and dishes back over to the tables. And you see that there's a smaller table off to the side that seems to be collecting them in little bins and hauling them back off into the kitchen. And soon definitely takes an extra couple of pieces of bacon.
Yes. Well, do we have plans for the day?
We do need to head back and meet with the captain. He still has that chest and our payment.
Indeed.
Enough. Suppose we could that way. Start.
My interwebs keep freezing. I apologize.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You're good.
So you guys go ahead, wrap up, and gather up all of your things. Say a short goodbye. And soon walks up to Priestess Clarice and gently kind of leans over and gives her a kiss on each cheek. He'll give it a little bow and heading in. And Priestess makes sure that she sends you all off on a fair farewell. You guys are let loose in the city again. And follow the directions back towards the captain's station. And you go ahead and head inside unless there was anywhere else you wanted to stop by really quick.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
Gone,
Oh no.
but never forgotten.
Well, no, I'm
So
kidding.
long and good night. So long, not goodbye. Ah,
Hello.
Welcome back.
Putting Discord.
woo. Fair.
Better?
We'll see.
So you guys go ahead and head over to the captain's station there. You find him pretty easily. He's hanging out in the main lobby area. So this sort of ovular building with a couple of sections of hallway that kind of shoot off, and a longer hallway that stretches towards the back in a smaller room. It seems like that a couple of double doors that section it off. There's a small desk off to the side there and a little sort of sitting area, and you see a couple of, guards, quote unquote, sort of hanging out in the lobby. They're moving to and from. Some are carrying paperworks. Some of them are carrying people for due processing. And you see
Is
Captain
it the
Altair.
same place that we saw the, forget the name, the automaton from earlier? Or is this a different place?
I don't think
Are
you
we
guys went. Did you go into the station when you accepted the request?
Yes.
Or you did?
I don't know how far we, yeah.
We
I know
just
we
went in,
talked
talked to the receptionist, and then the captain came out to meet us.
Yeah, so we didn't explore it.
Indeed.
We can.
remember. I don't remember if I described the building interior last time, though.
No, I don't think you.
I think I just kind of breezed over it. Fair enough. It functions. So you guys go ahead and go inside, and you see, receptionist is working on paperwork, talking to a few of the other guards there, and you see Captain Altarius kind of walks out and is hauling a big stack of paperwork and kind of stops in his tracks and goes, "Ah, good to see all of you, bright and early."
Indeed, we came to follow up on that chest and retrieve what is owed. Duh.
Fair enough. Give me 1 second. I'll drop these off in my office, and I'll meet you back out here in just a second. So he kind of shuffles off towards one of the subsection corridors and waddles in there. And a couple minutes later, he has a chest out on sort of this little dolly, and there's a second one right behind it. Goes ahead and hauls it out and goes, "Oh, this is for something else. No, here is yours that is owed." Goes ahead and pulls off a big satchel. And goes, "There you are." It was, what was it, 300 gold a day?
I think it was just 300 gold each.
Yeah.
Each? Okay,
Yep.
fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, each per day. So he hands one of them to each of you and goes, "There you are. There should be 30 platinum pieces in there, which is equivalent."
Wonderful, thank you.
That is so many.
Oh, it is money.
We had previously discussed maybe taking some from each of ours to put in our group funds to hold on to. Were we still considering that?
Yes, absolutely.
Shall we say... Wait, so he handed us each 30 platinum?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
Does anyone have any preference? We're currently sitting at just over 300 in our group
You can take
Group
at least
funds.
half of mine.
All right.
I'll hand over 15 platinum.
Okay.
Mako will go over 10.
I will also put in 10.
So we got 30 platinum each?
Yes.
Alright,
Yes.
I will give 10 as well.
Lovely, lovely. Math.
So that is
Yeah. I was just adding it to the money we already had.
I
Yeah.
already forgot how to add money into this.
Go to inventory, and then right at the top there's the currency, and if you just click on that.
Oh shit, I literally just click on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they'll pop up and you can add or remove from there.
Alright,
Mhm.
so I gave 10, that leaves me with 20.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Nice. Oh, I can get so much food with this.
I love Salsy.
I love Salsy so much. But yes, as far as the chest, we weren't able to open it with regular means.
Oh,
Indeed.
Is it an arcane lock?
I can only assume as much.
So how would we open it?
I don't know. There's nobody on the islands that is proficient like that. But I can at least give you the cart and let you haul it that way.
Refined. He's just walking around with a dolly.
I
Yes.
assume that you all are probably not going to stay on the island for too much longer.
well, were we going to check out that other mysterious sighting that we heard about?
We had
What
discussed it, but I don't know if we ever came to a conclusion on our plans.
I think we were curious too because of everything else going on. And what connection we had with the library that we found. If it's
Oh, did any of you find out anything from those books that you pilfered?
It did seem that someone was certainly there, not too terribly long ago, attempting to create flesh golems.
Ooh. That's nasty. These things are atrocious.
I'm sorry, they were making what?
Flesh golems.
Like putting bits of other bits together and making a new thing?
Yes.
Apparently. All the more concerning.
and some kind of doing something having to do with summoning or making peace with demons.
Extra fun. Well, I'll be sure to include all of that in the report.
There were also definite references to Loth, though we've not had a chance to dive into those quite yet.
I see.
Yes, just imagine every horrible thing.
Oh, I don't think
I'm
I want to.
That
But-
seems a little
Oh.
extreme.
Well, there
God,
are crazy people in this world. They reach every corner.
This is true.
No way you're going to find them.
That sounds like a challenge if I've ever heard one.
I'm not trying to go look for trouble.
I don't know if I want to find the person who's making flesh golems.
Certainly not under any association of Loth. I know that that wicked deity hasn't been around in many millennia, but still.
That actually raises a good point. Does crafting flesh golems count as the crafting of beautiful things?
Does
Oh no! Oh no!
Please, for the love of God, tell me you did not look at Soon and ask her this question. Please.
I wouldn't
Please say
want to
you
stop
did.
anybody from their worship, especially somebody who's recently returned.
Soon just kind of like just puts her hand to her face a little bit and like pinches the bridge of her nose. Just goes, no, I'm terribly afraid not. It is evil, and they're usually undead constructs. They're not.
I'm not here to cramp anybody's style. I might be beautiful to them. What's beautiful to me might not be beautiful to you. Doesn't make it any less beautiful.
Well, perhaps that's why they're serving Loth, who is known as the goddess of the undead.
would someone... Wait. I'm trying to remember if I know this in character. I think I feel like I've asked this whether or not we know about Loth being dead and her body parts strewn about the world.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is a canonical thing.
Okay. But someone who is interested, a follower of Loth, who has been put into bits and pieces scattered in the world, and also crafting flesh golems, learning how to put things together. Perhaps have found our way that to a deity.
It's concerning when you put it that way, and not unviable. The thing is that deities never truly die. Their spirits still exist in the world. You can't kill that. You can seal it away, you can make it no longer have access to the material plane, you can do all of these things, but sure, you can keep it from reforming so it's physically unable to inhabit a world, but you can never truly kill it. Especially not greater deities like that. Lesser deities, yes, you can kill those. But with certain kind of magic, you can revive them as well.
So, Corlon's not gonna like die then.
Ron's not a greater deity.
Oh. So like, where does that line fall?
What do you mean?
Like, who's greater, who's not greater? Like, Is everybody sorted into categories?
A little bit, and it's made a little easier based on purpose and function. So, the over-deity, Lord Ao, usually resides in the astral sea, where it is expansive and never-ending, and you can create anything there that your heart desires, and keep it all safely in a bubble of sorts. Much like how he's created this world.
Uh-huh.
So, when picking out ways to create mortal life and how all of that happens there's usually a few basic principles. There's there's craft, there's agriculture, there's nature, there's all these things that bring together a society once it's advanced enough to understand such concepts. And after that happens, that's when deities are born. It's why the imagination of the mortals, they're created and they fulfill those purposes as Lord Al sees it. Once those ideals and society becomes a little bit more specific, but still in the foundations and the principles, then other over deities will start happening, greater deities will be born as well, and once they've served their function here on the material plane, they will move forward and pass into the Divine Gate, which is a protected and safe area for all of us to enjoy. Once we eventually get strong enough and needs become a little bit more specific is when lesser deities, or even that of aspects, will come into play. Lesser deities are more of mortals who have become legendary, who have thousands of people believe in them, and they sort of gain a little bit of that divine soul. And eventually they too, even after their body dies, they become a ethereal being and join us in the Divine Gate.
Better keep some of that information to yourself. Don't want that in the hands of the wrong people. Their head might get too big.
It takes many, many years and many great deeds to achieve such a status. You have a long way to go. But the most important thing is aspect. They're sort of lesser deities in their own sense, but fledgling deities is more accurate a term. They're born out of a necessity, a specific necessity within society, such as Colon. They needed a figurehead that was going to be for nobility and justice and beauty on the battlefield. And that is where Coralon was created. The Thunder took charge of that and made sure that Coralon existed in a physical sense and was able to carry out its purpose. And that's how that happened. I created Hanali for the same reason as finding beauty in the Arcana, because it was a necessity. The mortals wanted to explore it, but they didn't have a lot of direction for it, or a whole lot of purpose for it either, so they found a way to make it work. But even those who are Azuth and Mistra and several of these other deities too were born out of a purpose for how people live their lifestyle. There's a little bit of something for everyone, if you know what I mean. But they all have the same abilities that fledgling deities do. Now, I won't get into angels and devas because they're a whole other situation.
You've got a lot going on.
It is a lot, and it's a lot to get through, honestly. But lesser deities and aspects can become deities in their own sense after they pass through the divine gate.
Mm-hmm. And to do that, they gotta do what?
Well, they have to themselves that they are a necessity and that they do well in what they were asked to do.
Just kind of covers their mouth as they snort a little bit and look away.
Well, I know sometimes that thing can change, but that's all part of the aspects. They're allowed to define who they are and what they're going to be, and choose what followers they're going to have and how they're going to lead that lifestyle. They're independent beings as well. It's all about finding the right crowd. And unfortunately, it's the same with those who are less than good. There's a need and a demand for those things. They're created. Lord Owl is in charge of keeping balance, and it's not always good balance. Good and evil have to exist to keep the world steady. And we as greater deities understand that.
Oh. Thank you for sharing your wisdom.
I'm sorry, that was a little long-winded, but...
Oh, no, you answered every question. Welcome to our series called Breakfast with the Gods. You have been a wonderful guest.
You see Captain Alterius is just like looking and watching all of this and just... Yes. That's a thing. Well, anyways, if you want help loading this chest onto whatever you're going to do next, if not, I can leave it here at the station. You can pick it up another time.
I think perhaps we might have a discussion about our next plans and then decide from there.
Indeed. You were talking a little bit about the, wanting to go check out what was happening in the northern forests. The sightings.
I did see something about it on Craig's list over this.
Indeed. I will say that we do have a party who is currently interested in going and checking that out. I think they may end up booking it before all of you.
We can't let someone beat us.
If we run, can we book it ahead of them?
Not quite. They're working on a request approval at the moment, and I think maybe they will be taking it. They seem very experienced.
Do we not seem experienced to you?
I won't say that.
We watched someone die together.
For the
We
first
have a
time.
goddess on our team.
Certainly an experience, yes.
For the first time. We'll say that's a first for me, but watching somebody die is not my first rodeo.
You don't know the things I've seen.
Oh, I don't, do I?
No. You don't know what we've done. You don't know who we are.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to see Zalzi when he gets angry.
And Altarius looks over to Zalzi and laughs a little harder than he means to.
Oh, I see.
It seems
I-
that we have someone doubt in our skills and abilities.
I can't say that, I don't believe that you all are not seasoned adventurers. But, it needs a little more salt.
Oh, we've got lots of salt. We have Leo.
And Leo made it very clear that that was indeed the first time he's ever seen anyone eaten alive before.
Yes. But if you want to stick around, I'm sure there's a couple more things that I have to sift through my desk and approve of, so there may be some new listings up there on the board. Unless you all have plans elsewhere.
I know we were intending to head back to Lanelo at some point and look for, we'll rejoin with the rest of our group, yes, and, look for Zalzi's old friend.
I see.
Well,
I suppose that would be up to him.
we know people.
See that. But if you wanted to continue enjoying the sights of Ingermond here, you're more than welcome to. But as of right now, don't have anything else that I can offer for you.
Zalzi, do you have a preference? Stick around here for a bit, or go see if we can find your old mentor?
Well, we do have a good amount of funds. What does everybody else think? Would you rather stay here or go back?
Well, I'm very curious about your mentor.
I am not sure if I have anything else to accomplish here, if we have no jobs on the horizon.
I'm willing to do whatever the party would like to do.
Okay.
Do we still need to return those library books?
That was on Lanelo.
Ah.
But yes, we do.
Yes. Well, see, we gotta return library books. I may as well go see if we can find your old friend.
We can do that then.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should probably also check in with Lord Baron before he gets too upset with us.
Right.
Do you think you would get upset?
I don't know. I've met the man twice.
He'd be upset.
That's why I was more asking Maka, but I can see
Oh.
where you would assume. Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, if we went very much longer and kept him from his schedule, but I don't know if he has a schedule here. This is a bit of a homecoming for him, so to speak.
He seemed pretty happy to be there, right?
He certainly seemed at home.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But we're going back anyway. So,
Yes, I suppose this is all a bit of a non-issue.
yeah. I bet he is
Shall we
pretty
find a-
scary when he gets mad.
Maybe so. But if you need passage, I'm sure we can secure something for you at port.
Yes, that was wonderful. I was just about to suggest heading down to find a boat. Since we
Why don't
sent
we?
our last one away.
Ooh. Well, I will certainly help carry this to wherever you need it. If you would like.
Yes, that would be quite helpful. Thank you.
Certainly. You see that he kind of offloads the other chest by the receptionist and kind of nods to the automaton and puts the other chest back on the little crate dolly and wheels it on out with y'all. And you guys go ahead and head towards the dock. Not needing anything else in particular.
I don't think so. Anyone?
I think was where we got the vials on this island, or was that back on Lanalo?
Which files?
Just the empty vials, just to stock. I could probably get
That
those on
was-
low.
I think those were on land a lot.
Okay,
Because you guys did
Yeah,
grocery
really.
shopping here, not supply shopping.
that's right. And nope, not unless somebody else has anything.
I think that was it, because you guys didn't have books to return here.
Mm-mm.
That was also
We got the fancy wine here if anyone wanted to get some fancy wine to go.
Did you want some fancy wine?
No.
I'm generally okay with the box stuff, so.
Of course you are.
Right. How many bottles I have?
Slap the bag. Slap.
Okay, but I do that to the like half and half and creamer bags and stuff like that at work. They're so jiggly.
It is fun to do.
They're so good. The iced coffee bags in particular have a really
Yeah.
good jiggle to them.
Oh, but now I'm just imagining doing slap the bag with half and half.
Oh.
Oh!
It's so like perfectly viscous and jiggly.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
It's not that bad.
No, they're really
Chugging half and half?
What? What?
Oh, slap the it's a drinking thing. With-
Oh, I
with
thought you
bag
meant
wine.
literally.
Well, you slap the bag when you're done.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like slapping the bags with the liquid still in them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
They're like water beds.
They are. But it also makes them very awkward to pick up.
Oh gosh, they're a pain in the butt.
Oh, yeah.
They flop all over the place.
I remember spending like 10 minutes struggling trying to just get one to
Oh,
sit in
yeah.
the thing.
Yeah. Oh,
Maka will buy a bottle of the red one.
sick. 10 gold, baby.
Oh, well, if we're going, then I'll get a bottle.
Oh, now you want some.
I wasn't going to ask us to go out of our way, but if Maka wants some, then I might as well.
A little on the way, it's fine.
I will buy a bottle of each.
Ooh, look at you, big spender.
I got cash money.
Cash money. Got rubber
Had I-
bands. But yes, anyways, go ahead and expend 20 gold from your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys haul down to the docks here after you're done with a mini short shopping trip there. You guys head down. You see that there's a couple of boats that seem like they're getting ready to ship off. Probably one that you could secure passage on. Yeah. Captain Altarius kind of takes the lead a little bit and pulls over to a pretty large vessel. I'd say it's probably a good 40 feet. It's Starry. And heads over and kind of waves his hands. Hey! Mira! You see he's kind of small. Like, considerably smaller than most Dragonborns. Like, maybe topping out at like 5'10" at best.
That was still pretty tall.
Puck is like, short, no.
Tall compared to Maka, but fairly short for a Dragonborn. Kind of walks over and claps his hands on the chest a little bit. Gives a good pat. Would you be willing to haul a couple of people back to Lalo and this thing with it? See, she kind of turns around and like looks to all of you and goes, "Yeah, I'd be all right with that. Any particular reason?" He goes, "Not really. They helped at the station a little bit. Figured that you'd probably be heading out here soon, so ask, you know. They pay well." And she kind of looks over again and goes, "There's nothing weird inside the chest, right?" He goes, "I have no idea. We tried to open it, couldn't get it open." She goes, "It's not going to explode, is it?" He goes, No. I mean, it's been 24 hours. If it was going to, it would have." So she kind of nods. "No point. All right. Is that you going to Lanlo?"
Indeed, yes.
"Captain Mira, pleasure to meet all of you."
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
I have a pretty light rate. I was heading over that way anyways, so consider that regold for the trip. Just because I'm at an extra weight.
I will hand her 5.
Very nice.
Yes, we would appreciate that very much, thank you.
Oh, all right. They do pay well. Well, sure. Climb aboard. I don't really have a whole lot of anything to make yourself comfortable with, but the lower deck is pretty all right. If you want to stow away down there for a bit. Not, you can hang up topside. She kind of pats the chest and has Captain Altarius kind of wheel it onto the boat and take it down below. And as you look a little bit more, you notice that she's not silver. She's definitely very similar platinum colored to Captain Altarius.
Appreciate it, Captain.
He kind of nudges Mira on the side a little bit and she swats him back. Go. Appreciate the patronage. He kind of goes, "I gotcha." She kind of sticks her tongue out at him. He sticks it back. Let me go ahead and load everything up, get the last of everything ready. You guys are allowed to board via boarding plank. And right before they get ready to head off there, kind of exchange a little hug. And right at the very edge of the dock, kind of gooches Captain Altarius into the water. Gives that a little startled gives a big sploosh in the water. It's not super deep. It's like right against the shore there. He gets out, starts running up the dock, and she gets up onto the boat there and pulls in the plank and starts taking up the anchor. She goes, I win! You see that? He just goes, I'm gonna get you when you come back. She goes, you can't catch me, and who knows, maybe I won't come back. He goes, the safe one. Are you asking her this?
Yep.
Yeah. She turns around and goes, yeah, it's my older brother. He's a pain.
Gather as much.
But it's fine. He's a good
Seems
person.
fun.
Dragonborn siblings are certainly weird. But means the world to me, so.
That's lovely.
Anyways, see her kind of haul up deck and get everything running and ready. And she pulls out of port there and kind of shuffles off, and you guys are on your way. Because this is not the high-tech fancy speedboat that you guys were on previously. It's just a regular propeller boat. It's going to take you about a days and a half to travel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's going to take a little while, so.
Nice relaxing boat trip.
A nice relaxing boat trip. Hello, Professor. Oh.
She's feeling snuggly.
Oh. So, you guys do have a little bit of time to kill if there's anything in particular you want to try to do.
I've got nothing.
Have we read the books that we've checked out? Have we really gone through them much?
No, I
Particularly.
don't think so. I think you guys have started to, but I got too far other than Leo, the spicy book.
Leo has not read the spicy book. Leo gave the spicy
Didn't
book
she?
to Soon.
I was gonna say, did you give
Yeah.
Well, this could be our chance to read up on them before we turn them back in.
Might as well. Leo doesn't want to read the other books on the boat trip.
Yeah, probably I'll spend some time reading the stuff in Deep Speech about Loth, and spend some time finishing up that writing he was doing, and then, checking it with fresh eyes and everything.
Sick.
But yeah.
Okay. If you want to do that first, go ahead and give me an investigation check for your research.
I'm just gonna guide myself on this one.
Guide.
Not good. 12. He's a little distracted.
Oh, a little. The boat's kind of rumbling up and down as it coasts through the water here, and It makes it a little bumpy against the waves as you're trying to read. Lose your place a couple of times, but as you look through the scrolls, you notice that some of the information that you've kind of already learned about her definitely stands out the most. That's what you pick up on immediately. But you see a couple of things about preferred sacrifices, preferred meals, preferred offerings for those who faithfully followed her anyways. You see that there are several scriptures that sort of boast how she stole the silver elves and how she, trained them and took them in underground and protected them, sort of like making out this very pretend holy scripture. It's very unusual. It's very off-putting.
Was this a book? Were these writings, journals?
No, this is just scrolls of informational text.
Was any of the handwriting familiar, or is it all?
No, it's all very different.
Okay.
No, this was definitely written by somebody else. But you notice that parts of the ink have worn down a lot, that some of the parchment is not in the best shape, and you've got to be really careful with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty worn. The bindings that are on the ends of the scrolls have been all scratched and chipped, so it's definitely a little bit older. It was pretty well preserved, but definitely older.
Okay. Yeah, if Maka's nearby, I'll tell her all of that information and just some strange facts, but nothing that seems particularly pertinent. It's odd, but I'm not sure if it's necessarily helpful in this moment.
Good to know, though. Good to make note, just in case.
Yes.
She will take notes of all of it,
Mm-hmm.
of whatever Leo shares with her.
Yeah, I mean, he won't hide anything. He'll translate. Obviously not word for word, but, pointing out, our preferred sacrifices.
Right.
She really likes, I don't know, a young lobster is her favorite sacrifice.
She did like a variety of bounties of the sea. She preferred a lot of live animals to be tossed in her webs.
Yes, it says here that she always felt the most powerful when she could trap a lobster's pincers. Almost like small bands of rubber or something.
Surprised, that's fair. Surprised not crabs, though. Spiders of the sea.
Might be a mistranslation, actually. It could be. Interesting.
Lobsters are tastier.
Yes. I would agree. I like to think that all of these conversations between these two are just incredibly awkward and
Absolutely.
not facing each other and studying together, just kind of being in the same space.
Absolutely.
It's like when you bring home a new cat and they're like, Like, okay, but do I have to?
Sitting in the same room, but the farthest away from each other, where they don't have to shout across the room.
Right, but can still see where the other one is.
I love it. They are just
Is Leo any less or the same awkward with her after if he noticed her snuggling with Sue? Or did he not even clock it?
He probably would have noticed it, but at this point he's just like, okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Not even like, oh, okay, but like, just, a shrug. Okay. Whatever. Yep.
Snuggles. Soon like snuggles. It's fine. When you can tell God no.
He's not being weird about it or anything. He's being weird about.
Right. Yes, I just know how weird.
He's just being Leo weird, but
no any additional weird. Just curious.
Yep. But yeah, once we finish that reading, I'll go off on my own and finish my writing and.
Right. You do find that Soon eventually kind of comes over and joins the general area, and she's reading the book. Sitting there super calm, super casual, just reading it. Didn't even question it, just sit and read.
Yep.
I think Salsi was the disco we're gonna read too.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you all like to do?
What? I don't know if I wrote it down of what book I picked up. I think it was a history book, or was it something to do with the language?
I do not remember.
I do not have it written down, actually.
Oh,
just that we can check them up for 14 days.
I could check in my other notebook, but it's over there and I have a cat on my lap.
You're good.
Okay.
I'll go check.
You're pretty
She'll
sure
come back.
The history of Draconic language.
Yeah, I think it was something on those lines.
I think so. And then Disco's was magic items. Crafting magic items.
Yeah.
Arcane focuses and magical items.
Yeah. And then Leo randomly grabbed the smut book, and Maka did not get.
Neat. So you're just doing some light reading, Zalzi and Disco, or do you like dig into it and like research it?
My research on these have not been going well in the past, so I think some light reading is taking place.
I think for me, I might want to dig into it more since it being the history on the language and such. I feel like that could come in handy. Learn some things. Get some knowledge.
Gain some knowledge. Sick gains, bro. Okay, Disco, go ahead and make a perception check for me, and Zalzi, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Okie dokie.
Jesus, are you kidding me?
Oh no.
I got a 16.
So I got a natural one for a total of 3.
Oh no. Guys, we do not want you to take anything out of this book.
Every time I have tried to read these books, it's like, no.
Oh,
Forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge, not for disco.
That's all. See what you get.
I got a 16. 13, yeah.
Not bad.
Got a 16.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay, Disco. You go and you start flipping through the book. You kind of get bored reading it for a minute there, and then you find an amulet that looks kind of funny, and maybe you start drawing in it. Just a little. Just a little. They kind of like skim the page, but like nothing really sticks.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. And Zalzies, you go ahead and you start looking through your book, and you start reading a little bit about how the dragons came to start communicating with each other, like first chapter kind of stuff. You go through and you look, and you see that there was, big communication barrier between Tiamat and Bahamut, and they sort of took the time to learn to communicate with one another, and all of the ancient dragons, they worked out a system, and it became the first draft of the Draconic alphabet. And you continue to read, and you realize that the Elvish alphabet sort of branched from that as well, as the elves needed to learn from the dragons in order to communicate with them and inhabit the land.
Cool.
Yes. Many of the early elves that had come out of the Feywilds were brand new to the material plane, and several of them had taken time to learn Draconic at first as well.
Ooh.
Until they eventually started to establish some of their own localized system of writing and speech. And that was a big connection between the two. And after that, that branched off into a variety of subsect of Elvish and Draconic languages. The dialect changed a little bit once Tiamat had set up shop up north in the Isles Rashern and had shed blood to give birth to the very first Dragonborn that lived up there, and started teaching a slightly different tongue of the early Draconic, which was used mostly to separate the chromatic dragons from the metallic dragons, hoping that they would not meet each other and hopefully not understand what each other was saying, to encourage them to stay apart. And the platinum dragons and all of the other metallic dragons who moved further down south, they kept the original language and taught it as it was to their new dragonborns as they came into being. And the metallic dragonborns continued to have dealings with the elves and continued to learn from them as they learned from each other, and built out and eventually gave birth to the Genasi after the dragons had mastered all of the elements between air, wind, earth, and fire, sort of tamed some of these elemental beings into more structured form, to which the elves took them in and showed them that they could be of a specific way and start their own livelihoods and cultures, and taught them a little bit of their language as well.
Awesome.
Early Draconic is typically referred to as a primal language or a primary language, depending on where you're from. And it's definitely the backbone for several other languages.
That is actually really cool.
Sick lore drop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, I wonder if our DM likes linguistics.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
No, it's so cool.
I think they're very fascinating and they're very defining of cultures and society as a whole.
I agree.
They really are, though. It can be extremely interesting. Like, that's something I can hyperfixate on someday.
Oh, I hyperfixated on it for 4 years.
Yes! Get that knowledge.
Yes, there's been several hours reading the book.
We're on the boat at this point, right?
Yes. What's up?
We have that same, like, above deck, below deck situation.
Yeah, there's a lower deck, but it's more of like a cargo hold.
Cool. Just when it becomes apparent that the reading is not going to be very successful, Disco will stand over by whatever kind of edge railing is available and will simply watch.
Fair enough. Watch big, vast blue oceans as they whiz by. You see a couple of the outlier islands sort of hanging out on the horizon, and you pass by one of them on your journey. And just look out. It's peaceful and a little still, but it's nice. You watch the wake kind of play as it laps up against the boat and moves through the water there. See the little propeller in the water going. See a couple of dolphins kind of jump and play through the wake. Very nice. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Just kind of enjoying.
So, go ahead and make just another quick perception check for me.
Me?
Yes.
13.
But you peek up to one of the outlier islands that you guys had visited for a moment. Kind of peek out and you squint your little disco eyes and kind of cover them a little bit from the bright sun. And you peek out and you see the same kind of bright red, like ruby red dragon with just a little fleck of sort of a purple undertone, kind of resting on the beach, kind of a loaf, like the wings and the tail all like spread out and soaking up the sun. It's sitting there enjoying itself.
Kind of wave at it.
It doesn't notice you.
That's good. I'll just kind of prop my elbows up on the rail and put my chin in my hands. Just watch.
It's oh so pretty to look at. Very sparkly, very red. Has a little bit of a red glimmer onto the water next to it. I'll just keep looking out only over the edge of the boat. It's peaceful and serene. You guys like to do anything else?
Nope.
I think that's a no.
Fair enough. I figured I would wait a couple of seconds before any
Yeah.
objections came due. So,
Sorry,
there's
I was busy
What?
stuffing my face. I was drinking water. I'm sorry.
You're all good.
Um,
See, that's why I wait a minute.
Around what time of day is it getting to right now?
You guys have been out for a little while, so it's approaching a little bit past afternoon.
Okay. So, I would say maybe around maybe it's a little bit of lunchtime.
A little bit.
Maybe I'll ask around if anybody's hungry.
I could do for a snack.
Did we bring anything, or are we having food on board?
I think we should still have food left over.
Probably. Yeah.
I think you guys packed it up, whatever was left over, into the bag of holding. Plus, you all have your, rations and little bits of treats here and there that you collected.
Yeah. We can have a little lunch.
Ready. Evening time.
I have something that I'll do at nighttime, but not yet. So.
You guys sit and enjoy a nice, pleasant lunch. And go ahead and kind of wrap up for the afternoon here. You guys approach nighttime. You see that the boat slows a little bit. And you see Mira kind of pops off for a second and knocks below deck. Karen! Shift change! You see that Copper Dragonborn kind of walks up through below deck and takes his head up and goes, "Alright, I'm up. He goes, "Good. If you all need anything, this is Garen. He's my first mate. Talk to him, but you all seem like you're doing just fine. So, I'm gonna hit the hay. If you all want to, there's some small cots and stuff cleared out down here." Night!
Night. Sleep well.
Thank you. It's approaching evening time here. What would you guys like to do?
If there is anything that anyone else wants to do, I will You go.
Think I'm
have
good.
Disco and Maka done any friendship journal exchanges recently?
No.
Maka still has that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll probably do a bit right this time because she's a
She can take her time. I will do some, stargazing.
nice.
Out while we're out at sea.
Can I join you?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
I like the stars.
You're very pretty.
They, help you feel like you're home no matter where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, it's hard to choose. There's so many.
There's so many.
There are so many. Knock knock.
Hello?
Hello?
I heard knocking somewhere.
Sorry, that was me putting my glass down.
Oh.
No.
You're
Good.
I don't think I have a favorite either. I think they're all pretty good.
Yeah.
All important in their own right.
This is very true.
I like that one. And Disco points up to one of those little itty bitty teeny like tiny stars. Ones that you can't always see.
Ah.
That one seems good.
It is a cute one. The
Yeah.
little one.
This one kind of wanders over, kind of lays down on the deck too. Stargazing?
Yeah.
It's just a little bit.
It's always nice to look up there.
It is.
Especially the moons.
Yeah, I guess the moons were there too.
Do you know about the moons?
Me?
Yes.
I mean, I know they're there. I don't really.
Figured somebody with a degree in stargazing might.
Stars and moons are very different.
They're all a part of the night sky, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're so pretty. Bright and shiny. What about constellations? What are your favorites?
What about them?
Which one's your favorite?
Which ones are my favorite?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you know how people like to decide that they're like official constellations and that whole thing.
Yes.
I think it's more fun to pick them out as they show up.
Alright.
Like, if you look over here,
Mm-hmm.
this little cluster of stars is like making its own little star shape.
Oh, and what do you think that star shape is?
It's another star.
Hmm?
It's making a star, like a 5-pointed. There's a star right there.
Oh, I see.
It's a star of stars.
I see.
But then, like, if you look over there, that kind of
Mhm.
cluster's like. It's like a tree, I guess, if you look at it right.
I can see it. There's a little trunk right there. A couple of those look like little branches of roots. You have a very good eye, Disco. I don't think I would have ever noticed those.
Can you say that again? I missed it.
You have a very good eye for those, Disco.
Ah.
I would have never noticed them. Oh. Hmm. Zazie, which one is your favorite?
Were we asking just... Excuse me, oh my god.
Bless you.
Were we Thank you. Were we asking, like, just the stars or the constellations?
Favorite constellation? You can just make up one, but it's okay.
I will... I will point at one. We can choose which one that will be. I'm not good at this.
Okay, it's just improv.
I like that one. I like the shape of it.
Oh, and what does it look like? At least to you.
Here, give me a second. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a reference point. Oh, there we go. Hold on, there's something in my throat. I have to cough.
You are all right.
Okay, I'm back. So, the one that is being pointed at, Salsy kind of traces how they connect a little. There's somewhat of a kind of almost slightly arrow-shaped body with a line going through the middle, and it bends just a bit at the top. I like this one here. It reminds me of a bird.
I can see it. It has a little bit of a sparrow shape, doesn't it?
It does.
You know which one is my favorite?
Which one?
You're about to point at like a flower or something. I can feel it.
Not quite. She points up to the big kind of whitish moon. Points at it. Goes, See that moon right there? That's gone. And if you look right above it, there's a little teeny cluster of stars that looks like a little halo right behind it. Isn't that cute?
Oh, I see it. That is cute.
Why is that one your favorite?
Well, it shows Gon's crown. It's very special. The story of the three sisters is as old as time itself. They were once deities of the night sky, but unfortunately things happened. Now they forever chase each other through the night skies. But I like it when Gon is right by her little crown. She is the one who is always the kindest, always shown the brightest. I don't know, I like it very much. But either way, it is getting a little late, isn't it?
Maybe a little.
A little.
A little, but that's how you can see the stars really well.
Perhaps. But, come on. We should all perhaps get some sleep.
Yeah.
Alright, I suppose.
Malka, Leo? Are you coming?
Did she say Leo?
Mm-hmm.
Leo's not around for this.
Oh. Oh, I wonder where he went. Oh, Malka, would you like to join us?
Sure. She actually was. She's close enough. Sure.
She kind of motions a little bit. Alright. Come on. Big snuggle pile with a deity. She starts heading downstairs.
Wolf, she'll follow the group down.
This goes out so you get to go cuddle soon.
I think one big cuddle pile might be a bit much for Zalzi, since they don't know Soon that well either.
So. Oh. She's going Zalzi, gonna cuddle again. Alright, so everybody heads on over to go down. And you guys get ready to head to bed. And yep, you can go ahead and enjoy a peaceful night here. We wrap up. Please go ahead and take a little bit of a long rest.
Big Z's.
Big Z's. Leo, what was it that you wanted to do here?
Did we have time? It's
It's getting a little late, but
we can make it quick.
we can.
Or we can do it at the beginning of next session. Does not matter to me.
How's everybody else feeling? Do we want to pick up here next week?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Then you don't have to rush through it.
Yeah, you can take your time on it then.
Alrighty. Sounds like a solid plan to me. We're a little past time here.
Excellent.
So, as everybody else heads downstairs into the cargo hold for a little bit of Z's and peaceful time, Leo stays somewhere else, privately, plotting out something evil and devious, obviously. And this is where we will go ahead and pick up next week.
To be continued.
Evil lads will evil. But thank you guys for hanging around with us. We super duper appreciate it. Keep checking us out here. If you like what we do, check us out on Twitter too. As well as all of our hilarious character accounts that have sprung into existence.
Oof, excuse me.
And don't be afraid to give a rec for what we do here.
Yeah, we have been noticing, just based on, watching Twitch views and stuff, we're getting a decent amount of viewers, after the stream. Our videos are getting decent viewership, but all y'all out there, if you interact with us on, we're working on getting our YouTube up, we're working on being more active on our Twitter, and if you interact with us there, and if you're able to catch live streams, that really means a lot to us. But yeah, the more you interact, the more people we can reach, and the more fun we can have. So, just a little plug. Yeah. But we appreciate.
We do. And again, thank you guys so much for your continued, views, supports, comments, hilarious things that you drop in the chat. We enjoy seeing those little tidbits and little surprises too. They're very sweet. And we like it a lot. It's all these Subaru. Ooh. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us again tonight. And we will keep you updated on all the cool stuff to come. And we'll see you again next week.
Take care of yourselves.
Have fun. Be safe.
Hug a friend.
Snuggle a goddess.
read a smut book.
Read some smut.
The spice of life.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I love you all very much. Mwah. Many kisses.